Greetings, programs! So, I know I said I was going to do Tunic this week, but I am unbelievably tired. I just fell asleep for an hour earlier, and I wasn't even trying to take a nap. And I don't think I have the mental fortitude to do Tunic. So, I apologize profusely. We'll do Tunic next week, or if... because I know OJ has got this, like, bomb event thing going on right now, and I kind of want to check that out. So we'll see if we do OJ or Tunic next week. I almost didn't even stream. I almost didn't even stream this week. It was like 8:15, and I realized it was 8:15, and I was just kind of going... So I said, well, if I don't have the fortitude for Tunic, and I barely have the capacity to stream, then I'm just going to stream what I was going to do anyway. Which is, somebody mentioned, near the beginning of Robert Mondu, somebody mentioned, kind of jokingly, I think they said, like, is this a Doom mod? Jokingly. But that got me thinking, what if there was a Jumping Flash Doom mod? And so whenever I've had a little bit of time, I've been learning a lot about Doom mods. I actually learned a fair amount, I had learned a fair amount already, or I wouldn't have even thought about this. But so I've been teaching myself how 3D models work in Doom and all kinds of stuff. So what I have now is... That's what I got so far. I think the damage is a little bit high on it, but I will worry about balancing it once I get everything else in, because there's so much work to do, and just changing a number for damage is like the easiest thing in the world to do. I didn't even hit the buttons. Why is there a rocket launcher? Oh, because I made the rocket launcher replace the shotgun. Yeah, we've got plenty of work to do. For testing purposes, I've played through this level so many times. Wait, nope, gotta get the blue key. And there you go.
Oh, no, man.
Oh, $10 from Drazvin. Says, Hellnaka, hope life is treating you well. Jumping Doom. Okay, so what we're doing is... That's what I've got done so far. But I figured you can't just have a Doom game with one weapon. So we need to put the other weapons... I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Because we need to put the other weapons in. I have a couple of them laid out that I want to put in. And I need to figure out how in the world to implement Jumping Flash's triple jump. And then, like, aesthetic stuff. Change the HUD, put a little Robert down there. You know. So, weapon-wise, we have this. Infinite ammo. Just goes all day. Even though it has infinite ammo, I'm going to make it a little bit more powerful than something like the pistol, because I feel like this is going to be kind of your go-to. Kind of like your shotgun, almost. So next up after that is going to be... There we go. Rockets! The rockets from Jumping Flash 2. This is what I have done so far. They even home in. These are not proper rockets. You do not get hurt. They do not do splash damage. They do rocket damage, just not the splash damage part. Because rockets do damage in two parts, which is they have impact damage, and then they explode. And this is where you get stuff like the Cyber Demon is infamously immune to the explosion damage on rockets. So you can only do contact damage with them. So I figured if this is something that you're just like spewing out like this, then they can't do explosion damage. They don't need to do that much damage anyway. So like whatever. They probably need to go a little faster. Ha ha ha. Chain Gunner's still alive. Why? Get him. Friggin' Chain Gunner. Anyway. So, what we're doing is... This is gonna be fairly simple. But something I am gonna need... So if we're going to make these the rockets, we need to know what the rockets are going to look like. And I don't know enough of what they look like off the top of my head. So we're going to go figure that out. And the weapons in Jumping Flash are kind of designed to be one-offs. So adapting them to be proper weapons is going to be another ordeal. Man, Jumping Flash is good. Jumping Flash is good. Oh, Cyber Demon Baron Aloha. Oh, would I want to make it a Cyber Demon Baron Aloha, or would I want to make it a Cyber Demon Captain Kabuki? I'm gonna change the power-ups to look like these eventually, too. I know how to do it now. Let's see here. I need to change the crosshair to look like this.
Take that!
BFG be the drill song. The BFG, I think, is going to be the thing that I just shot. So this rocket here is the actual thing that we're doing. So we have to pause the game now. And now we can kind of see what they're gonna look like, what they look like. So we can see what the back end of them looks like. They're hexagons. I don't know what the tip of them looks like, though. They spin. They got the blue and green. So let's go ahead and start making one of these, I guess. Yeah, I'm still using the version that's not really a version. Let's see here. I think pink is forward. If it's not, we can rotate later. Okay, so this is a hexagon, so we need 6 faces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6 will just be them connecting to each other. So this is a program that I happened upon when I was looking into doing this kind of thing. This is called Milkshape. It's not a free program. Like Blender is free. This is not a free program. I'm still using the free trial. But this is kind of designed for low poly stuff. And Blender is... Blender is powerful. But it's so powerful that it becomes hard to do things. Like, it becomes hard to do, like, little things with it. Like, you just want to do something dumb and easy with Blender, that gets challenging. This is going to be fun because I can't tell what I'm doing. I think the only thing that I would like out of Milkshape is I would really like to be able to do stuff in the 3D viewer. Like, even just selecting points. Instead, it's pretty much only a 3D viewer. Okay, so this is what we're dealing with. So these are our points. These are what we're pointing. Just gotta make a face between them. No, no. There we go. Okay, there we go. We got our faces. That isn't right. That isn't right. Oh, I hacked something up. Good job, me. Can I delete a face? I can. Okay, we did it. We have a cylinder. I could have just, like, made a cylinder, I think, over here. Yeah, I could have. Oh, well. So, like, if you just want to do something, like, kind of low poly, I'm actually finding this works pretty well. This can even do some animation, though I do not yet really know how. Can this extrude? It sure can. Extrude. Yes, do it. Extrude. In the X direction? How do I extrude? That's not an extrusion. Extrude. And that. Maybe it's not that. Let's try Z. Extrude. That's not extruding, that's moving. Am I not doing something right? I must not be doing something right. Maybe instead of selecting... Do I have to, like, select the whole thing? Extrude. Extrude. Nope, that's just moving the whole thing. Maybe I have to select... faces? Yay! That worked, sort of. Okay, so looking back here, so we have the long shaft part, and then it kind of goes in at the end. And so that's going to be, whoops. That's going to be what this is. So that's going to go in. This is going to be the front, which we don't know what looks like. Wait, wait, wait. I can see something on that one down there. Kinda. Ah, it's so hard to tell. Like, you can kinda see it, it's just so low resolution. Okay, so it looks like it does go to some kind of point. It's hard to tell what the texture of it is. I may just make it orange and save myself some trouble. It looks like it may be like orange and yellow stripes or something. I wanted to move to the left, but whatever. Wait, wait, wait. We may have something. Ah, they're too far off now. Alright, well, we have some idea. So it looks like it's going to some vague form of point. I may just make it orange. Like, it's so hard to tell. If it is going to a point, probably the easiest thing for me to do is... Where's scale? I'll just, like, scale it in, like this. And then just put a... put a face on it. Okay, so we got a face there. Face there. Face there. Face there. Okay, it has a face. Okay, now for the back end. So the back end was... It, like, cuts itself in half. Oh, when am I gonna play Planescape Tour? Why would you ask that out of the blue? That's not my kind of game at all, so probably I don't have no idea when. If ever. Okay, so we got that. I need some more vertexes. Why not? Because I don't know much about it, much of the game, and what I have seen is it's not really my kind of game. Okay, so what do we have now? We need to make a face between these, those, and then here. And then another face here. Okay, that should be all of our faces. Hello, Takashiar. Okay, that should be all of our faces. Now it's just a matter of turning this into a rocket. Like, it's got the shape. It's got the spirit. Okay, so if there's anything that I really wish I could do... I may be able to do this, actually. Okay, so I have these. What if I just go X? 0. I'll just put 0 in all of them. Bam. Cool, that worked. Can I do Y? Bingo! That is exactly what I wanted to do. Let's see, so that's these two. So scale these. Now, what do we have left that's kind of trouble? Let's center these. I think these are our... yeah, those are our tail end ones. So I'm not too concerned about these for this. So these and these all need to be scaled to 0 on X. Yep, there we go. Rotate. What is this, 60 degrees? Around the Z-axis? Yes. And then we can rotate 60 degrees again. How do I do a recording schedule for multiple games? I am doing 3D modeling in Doom. And though it is a little bit cursed, I'm doing it with reason. Because this game is 3D. Look at this guy. Look at them big eyes. Okay, so now that we're here, these also need to be scaled by 0x. This is going to be real fun, because I barely know what I'm doing. What is the best way to make an actual hexagon? because that's done, these should line up with each other, so I'll scale these by Y. And these should line up with each other. See, here's the funny thing. I hold that I am not really good at a lot of things. But I will straight up teach myself to do friggin' anything. Whoops. Like, I was playing around. So I was playing around when I decided I needed to play ahead for when we were playing Doom. I decided I needed to play ahead, but I figured if I'm going to play ahead, I want to play with, like, kind of a fun mod or something. And so I ended up looking at there was a mod that I kind of wanted to play with. And I messed with it a little bit, and I decided I didn't like a number of small things that the mod was doing. So I figured, I know I've done some Doom modding. Very minor things, like I altered some textures. I've done that before. So I was like, I'll just poke around in this. Maybe I can change this one little thing if I do a little research. And in the process of doing that, I ended up going just like a step more and a step more, and I learned a lot more than I expected to learn about Doom modding. So then when somebody said... When somebody mentioned the Jumping Flash mod, I was like, how hard would that be to make? Legitimately, how hard would that be to make? Like, I had some ideas, and knowing what I had already learned from what I'd taught myself before, I figured, I don't think this is gonna be that bad. And then, of course, over the course of just what I've done so far, I have taught myself so much more. Okay, I think we're getting to the point where I need to call this done. Like, I can kind of do this forever. But we do have something, which is the important thing. What is this? Z... But it's just every step of the way, I just go, I'm just gonna... You know what? I'm gonna see if I can't figure out how to do this. And so now I've learned how to not only, like, texture edit, I've learned how to affect mechanics. I've learned how decorate works. I've learned how, I've learned how 3D models work, which, like, holy crap, that was a kick in the butt. There's, like, some aspects of this that just aren't right, and I'm not sure how easily to fix them. Like, I feel like what I want is, like, let's do that. And let's center these. Actually, those look centered. And thankfully, the ZDoom wiki is actually pretty encompassing. Like, it's got everything on it. I am, however, finding that I'm probably going to have to learn Z-script in order to get the jumping in, and I want the sounds. I want the walking sounds, too. Like, I want to be able to, like, walk around and you hear that when you're walking around. And I have no idea how to do that. But that's another thing that I'm going to have to teach myself. Okay, that's actually lined up pretty good. So let's just rotate you one more time. Probably be better if I had just, like, made a shape instead of this real hack job hexagon that I got going here. This actually looks pretty centered, too. Some Castlevania music or something. Okay, it occurs to me I have no idea how big this is. Okay, that's like an appropriate-ish size. What am I moving this on? Y? No, Z. Okay, I need some proportions.
One more time.
Oh, more melon.
Hey, $20 from Platinum Venus. Thank you. Oops.
Take that. Take that.
Okay, I only have so many pixels to go by, but I like to think we can figure out some kind of proportion from that. I'm looking at this one right here. Yeah, so I think lengthwise we're just about right. Like, that's as long as that. The tip is, like... The tip is, like, half the length of the body. So I'll move that out a little bit more. We have the little white strip, which is just a little strip. It's nothing fancy. Maybe a little smaller than that. I don't think this comes in this much. Oh no. Can you lock? Can you constrain proportions at all? Oons, 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 oons. I don't think you can constrain proportions at all. That's a little butts. Okay, let's punch in some numbers then. Bam. That a little better? That's probably not bad. Okay, now we just have to take the whole hot mess and that good? That's closer for sure. I think that needs to be in a little. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. I don't know, that looks like correct-ish. Wish I had some slightly more precise measurements, but yeah, let's go with that. I like that. That's good enough for me. See a Doom mod that takes place in Welgaia. Oh, that'd be interesting. Making the maps is one thing, but like, how would you mod the game? Okay, so we need a texture. It's called Berserk because I ripped it from something else and then changed the texture and didn't rename it. Don't worry about it. Mod Isabel into Doom. Oh, that exists already. That is 100% a Doom mod that you can get. Let's just start by saving this as something else. Okay, so we have a different file now. So these are green and orange diagonal stripes. How do I want to do this? Do I actually want to make diagonal stripes? It'd be easier to just UV map it diagonally and make vertical stripes. They take up so much space, though. Other than that, it's just a bunch of solid colors. So let's just go ahead and, let's see here, 126. That's a pretty bright green, but it's not that bright green. Oh, this is a big texture. Holy heck. This texture does not need to be this big. Photoshop is not very good at making it easy for me to draw diagonals. Like, I can do this and then click down here randomly and hope that it's right, but it never will be. There's a line tool, but that's like this weird vector crap. Okay, so this is technically wrapping around the whole thing, but I don't really care. I don't need it to wrap the whole thing around. Does a Pac-Man Doom mod exist? You know what? I don't know. Probably. Hey, Google. Pac-Man Doom. Pac-Man Doom at Doom World. It is... Sure does exist. Pac-Man mod for Doom 2. Oh, this one's just a level. The other one was an actual map. The other one was an actual mod, though. This one's got ghosts in it and everything. Yo, that Jazz Jackrabbit mod is actually pretty impressive, all things considered. Okay, let's see here. No anti-alias. So how far apart are these? I need another close shot. Oh, that would have been such a good shot of it vertically.
One more time.
Okay, that's actually a higher resolution texture than I thought it was. Let's go ahead and use this whole thing, why not? Yeah, a little lower resolution than that. That's probably good. What am I working on? I am currently making a Jumping Flash inspired Doom mod. And I'm working on the second weapon right now. Which is the rockets. Okay, I'm gonna have to crop this to something a little bit different because it's kind of weird. Also, I hacked up a little bit somewhere on the bottom. I mean, I guess I don't really care if it tiles correctly that way. I could just change the UV map. So, like, whatever. Where did I go? I went in here. As long as we have plenty of stripes, we can just kind of UV map it to be correct. Okay, what was it? Was it Takashi? Was it Takashi Air that asked about scheduling? I realized I didn't answer that question. Skimming the chat now, trying to see if I try to find who asked it. It was Takashi, okay. Oh, and then you just answer, so there's that. Okay, so scheduling-wise, what I do is I have 2 days set aside. I record on Monday and I record on Wednesday. And that's just kind of what I do on those days. Like, when I get home from work, I'll relax for a little bit, and then usually after lunch, I will record until dinner. The goal is to record 4 videos. So I set aside, I've got lunch to dinner to record 4 videos. And that's on Monday and Wednesday. We have 2 series ongoing. So on Monday, we record 1 game, and on Wednesday, record the other. So I know, like, every Wednesday, I record Robert Mondo. And my goal is to record 4 videos each time. This means 8 videos total, so we should get 1 video ahead each time we do this. And once we're to a comfortable level, I can kind of sit back and maybe do 3. Or it's nice to have that buffer, so if recording just goes really long, I can get by with only 3 1 week, because I've been doing 4 other weeks. And then, like, if there's any off-screen work that I have to do... Oh, I also edit on Sunday, which is my whole morning. Breakfast to lunch is usually editing on Sunday. What else we got? And then any off-screen work that I have to do, that just ends up getting squeezed in whenever I have the chance to squeeze it in. That's a little more lax. I don't have to, like, set a time aside for it, because I can usually just kind of do it in the background while I'm doing something else. Tab over, do a little bit on it. Tab back, whatever. What other color is this? Orange? Okay, orange. Don't know how to make a good Doom mod. I've always wanted to, but the scope of any decent mod or mod pack always scared me. Any tips? Same with game dev. Start small. Figure out what you want to do. Like, my goal with this is not, like... Or, like... I started just in learning how to make Doom mods with texture editing. That's all I really did. From there I moved to... I modified a mod. I learned how to... A simple mod. There are some real complicated ones out there. Like, there is... What was it? Stylish Doom is the one that I taught myself decorate on. I also looked at the inner workings of La Taylor Girl, and that is way above my pay grade. Like, I was like, okay, can I make some minor changes to this one? No, I'm not hecking with La Taylor Girl's inner workings. That is way too complicated. But I did learn decorate on Stylish Hell. But even then, like, that was just, all I did was modify the mod. I didn't sit down and go, I have to learn how to make this from scratch. I gotta do that. All I did was look at what was in there and, like, tweak things. And once I kind of knew enough of the inner workings of it, I made some small additions myself. I made the chain gun faster, for example, which is shockingly difficult to do. I shouldn't say difficult. It's more involved than you would think. And I'm learning decorate. Decorate is not nearly as powerful as ZScript, and ZScript can do everything that decorate can do and more. But not ZScript, but decorate is easier to wrap your head around. Good starting point. Eventually, I'm gonna have to learn decorate. Not decorate, ZScript. If I'm gonna want to put in, like, the jumping from Jumping Flash. Okay, so what else we got on here? We got, white, orange, and yellow? Do not start with 3D. 3D was a pain in the butt. I figured it out. But 3D was a pain in the butt, and there's not a ton of documentation on it. Okay, this was a reasonably pale yellow. I think it's a little more orange than that, though. That's probably good. I don't think this white was that white either. Let's go just a shade darker. Okay, we're looking good. Okay, now we can hop back over here. Oh, we can sit upright so my leg doesn't go numb. I like lounge when I'm sitting there. I used to sit even more obscurely, but I don't know why, but I've stopped, like, sitting as badly as I used to. Okay, so we gotta go materials. New. That's the material. We are adding in rocket. Yeah, like, honestly, I'm working on, like, the jumping flash mod now because I think this would be cool, but I'm only doing this after I've gone through enough other, like, dumb things and learning things to have some idea how to even do this at all. Like, I have a pretty good idea how to do this. There are a few things that I do not know how to do, and maybe they'll end up being too complicated. Like, I want to do the jumping. I want to add the jumping. I have no idea where to even begin with that. I don't think you can do it in Decorate. I think you have to do it in ZScript, but I don't even know where to begin. So, that's something that may be a little beyond me, but something that I've done. I found a mod that adds a double jump. So I'm going to look at that. I'm going to learn how it did it. The only problem is that mod was... I'm sure you can do this in ZScript. But that mod was an ACS. Which... I'm not even a ZScript yet. I don't want to dive into whatever a friggin' ACS is. I think ZScript has gotten powerful enough now. Do double jumps in Decorate, but requires gross hacks. See, the funny thing is, I don't even know as much as I could... ZScript has gotten powerful enough now that I think it can do most things that ACS can do. I think you need ACS to do, like, map stuff now. Oh, I replaced Doom Guy's face. It's going to be the bunny down here. 110%. I'm sure I can do that. That should be easy. But, like, the hardest thing for me is the HUD shouldn't be that hard to change. It should just be a bunch of graphics. There's probably some scripting somewhere that determines what's where. I think the hardest thing for me is going to be the jumping. Like, I want this gauge for the jump, too. Don't even begin to know how to do that. And we'll find out. Maybe that's going to be above my pay grade. Maybe I'm just going to get the weapons in and end up going like, yep, that's all I got. What was I doing? Okay, so I need... Select face. Those faces. Why does that look like I didn't even select all the faces? You know what? I don't care as long as it did actually, in fact, select all the faces. Texture coordinate editor. Wait, no, I have to go, groups. That group, material, assign. I did select a group. Oh, no I didn't, because I'm dumb. Select, group, bam, materials, assign. There we go. Have I heard of Deceased Crab? Yes, Deceased Crab is actually one of the Let's Players that got me into Let's Playing. It was him and Goron50. Without those two, I wouldn't be doing Let's Plays. Okay, back to here again. Let's see here, select face. Oh, I'm drawing faces. Select face. Those faces. So we want to... front? Sure, why not? So the tip of this is orange, so we'll just plop you down here in orange. Haven't heard from Goron50 in a long time. Yeah. He's not really making videos. He's still doing alright. I'm still in contact with him. Because me and him were good buds. The faces bother me so much on this that they're mirrored instead of being cyclical. Yeah, Goron's doing okay. He's out there living his own life, doing his thing. Let's see here. Select. You are white. Yeah, so we're going to want to remap those. I don't think that redid what I already did. So those are white. So we put that down there on the white. Select face. Let's grab all of you. Let's... front, sure, why not? Let's see here, what else do I need? Ignore back faces. Can I? No, I said ignore back faces. I said ignore back faces. I just want to select these two faces. Can I, like, unselect a face? Don't think I can. Oh, I just want these two faces right here. Can I hide things? Is that a thing you can do? Face... Hide faces. Oh, dude, I can. Which viewport? Front. Hide... both? Can I just hide them entirely? That's not doing what I wanted it to do. How do I unhide them? Like in a hotkey? How do I unhide them? Unhide all. Ah, we did it. So I still have the problem, though, of I would very much like... MSQ, main story quest. Okay, so what if I just, like, do this? Is that it? Will that work? Ah, it's not gonna work. Okay, there we go. It did show him. I was worried for a second. Yeah, you can't select vertexes. You have to select faces. Oh, that's butts! Can I hide vertexes? Oh, this is real frustrating. How do I select only this face? No. Hey, dang it, no. Why is that face? That shouldn't be that face. What does clicking there highlight both of them? What am I even selecting here? It shouldn't be doing that. Like, that's a flat line, and I'm not clicking on it. Okay, so I'm clicking on what looks like two things here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just... This looks like what I'm trying to click on, so I'm gonna remap these and I'm gonna see what we get. Yeah, so that's orange. This would be so nice if I could change the shading. This isn't like an unbelievably simple program, but I feel like there are just some very minor quality of life things that I would really like. Like, yeah, I want it textured, but can you make it Fulbright? I can turn on the wireframe overlay. Oop. Is there like a preferences? Preferences. Viewport. This is not a lot of options. Like, I just want to turn off the lighting. Why is everything dark? I can't even tell what the textures are doing. I wonder if those are all the faces that I've got pointed the wrong direction. How do you flip faces? Go select, face. Just give me all the faces connected to that. Face to front? I don't think that did anything. Reverse vertex order? Ooh. We're on to something. I have no idea what I have selected currently. Okay, we're making progress. Let's just work our way front to back. Okay, so we got a couple weird faces up there. Man, you know what? This is something you do before you have a finished model. Of course, I can't click on it because I can't click on back faces. Okay, so this up here needs some help. I can't actually select the one vertex that I want to select. Maybe I can get to it from here. What is it? This one? It also gets the bottom, though. And the bottom is fine. If I could select things in the 3D window, then, like, this would be so easy. Just boop, boop, boop. Done. Yeah, so what are we looking at here? These are... these? And because I have an enclosed shape... Okay, what are we looking at here? Let's not worry about the individual ones. That's gonna be hard. Let's start with that. That one's going to be probably nearly impossible to select. And, like, the two in there that I was trying real hard to select. Hey. Okay, well, now if I go to textured... Why is it all yellow? That's not textured. I mean, I can see it all, but it ain't textured. Okay, select face. That's you. Let's project you from the left, sure. Based more on Jumping Flash than Robot Mondo, honestly. What did I do to heck this up to get it to not... Oh, because I hit colored groups. Here we go, look at that! It looks like something! Okay, so if I look at the top... And I select face. Oh, you're not gonna let me do that? You're not gonna let me flip it? What if I do that? Does that work? Sure doesn't. You know what, let's just reproject these from the, let's say, right. There we go, look at that. It's like not even trying to be right, but it's fine. Oh, going the wrong way. Okay, so I want... So we got a little green corner. I think that's up here, actually. So we want that green corner to be a little... Let's say smaller. And then we want it to stretch larger? Really? That's too compressed? No, yeah, that's right. There we go, nice and smooth. On one side. Oh, beautiful. Okay, it's a little weird, but it's got the spirit. Oh, actually, you know, this can go down, like, all the way down here. Hit select. Select. Okay, so I think the lesson learned today is make sure all your faces are, like, out-facing. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. It looks like a thing. Okay, so what do I have to do before I export this thing? So I want this to be an MD3. Yeah, and I think I have to have a bone for it to be an MD3. So, let's see here. Tools. Joint. Right there. Joints. There's your joint. Select everything. Select everything. Joints. Joint. Assign. That's the joint. I think that's all we need, so let's go to Tools, Quick 3, Generate Control File. Sure, I'll trust that that's fine because I don't know anything about those. And I think that exported fine. We'll see what happens. Okay, so now back to the Doom mod part of this. Now that we've made a little 3D model of our rocket. So we need to go into model def. So this is Rob Rocket. Path is MD. This is Rocket. .md3, and it has rocket.png. I'll keep the scale at that for now. I have no idea how big this is going to be in game. I do want this to spin, because they spin in Jumping Flash. So I'll leave these the same, because I set this to spin and this to spin. Am I going to play Mega Man 8-bit Deathmatch? Probably not. Because while I can acknowledge that it is a very good mod, I'm not fond of Deathmatch. Competitive Deathmatch. There is technically a plot, like a story version. It's not just competitive, but the story mode is effectively just a bunch of death matches against AIs. I'm just not a competitive player. Okay, so this is R laser. Let's go R, RCK, RKT? RRKT. Okay, so that's all of that. That should be our model def. I'll move that over here for now. We need textures. We need to put another line in here for this. Because this has to be R, RKT, A0. I'm hoping this works because I don't know anything about this textures file. Let's see here. So then we have to go into decorate. So we have the Robot Rocket, we have Rob Rocket. This is not missile anymore. This is RRKT. Actually, this doesn't really have a death animation. What do I do for the laser? Rob laser. Oh, I made a 2D animation for that. What do these rockets do? I think they just explode. Let's just do this for now. Okay, so that should all be correct. We can worry about sounds later. So that has to be Rob Rocket, that's Rob Rocket, so that's correct. Alright, does it error? No! Does it look right? Hey! Go get him! Look at him go! Go get him, boys! Yeah, they home because they homed in... that I already programmed in the functionality. Of these, but they home because they homed in... they home because they homed in Jumping Flash. All right. Okay, let's get back outside where we have a little room to look at this. Okay, so, this is what we're looking at. I'm gonna move that onto the second monitor so you can't see it. So they do need to be larger. They probably don't need to be bright either. Okay, so let's go into model def, scale of these. Let's go 5, 5, 8? And then we can hop into decorate. These... This does not need to be bright. They probably need to move faster, too. What's the speed on these? 20. That's probably going to affect their homing. Bigger. Still think they need to be a little bigger than that. Rude. Yeah, they do not need to be bright. I think the spin is fine. They do need to be a little bit bigger. So that's an U. So let's just go 2.0. Oh, so this is weird. For whatever reason, Doom scales vertically incorrectly. So if you want something that's square to be square, you have to scale it by vertically by 1.2, like 120%. Don't know why. It's just how it is. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. It feels like I'm really shooting them. You go. You go, guys. You go, guys. It's beautiful. Alright. Okay, so size-wise, I think these are fine. Do I want them to go faster than that? Man, if I'd paused, that would have been good.
Let's do it.
Yeah, they are a little weird without explosions.
Take that.
Felt like a waste. They just disappeared when they went off map.
Invincible.
Cool, not what I wanted. There we go.
Take that.
No, I think that's fine. That's a good speed. That's a good speed. Good speed, good size. So I think I like it. I think I like it. We need to test hitbox size. Okay, they need to have a bigger hitbox. I think horizontal size is fine. If not a little big. But vertical hitbox needs to be bigger. Is that in decorate? Yeah, that was in decorate. Height. Okay, so radius 11, height 8. I just yanked that from the Revenant missile, I think. Let me check. Let me check the Z-Doom wiki. Oh, let's see here. Revenant. They shoot Revenant Tracer. That's 11.8. That's weird. If anything, I feel like this needs to be smaller. But this definitely needs to be bigger. Yeah, height kind of needs to be bigger than radius. Let's try that and see what happens. I'm so glad that Doom is lightweight enough that you can just, like, legit boot up the entire game just to test this, and it takes, like, 2 seconds. Okay, yeah, they need a taller hitbox. I think horizontal is fine, definitely needs to be taller. Really? Still? Okay, that's probably fine. Yeah, it seeks because, what did I do? Okay, so this is what fires it. Just a fire projectile. Where is it? Oh no, they're both down here. Yeah, because I gave it Seeker Missile, but then, like, Seeker Missile just kind of lets it know that it may need to seek. And then I had to call a Seeker Missile down here, which actually gets it to seek. I also found if I don't put SMF Look in here, it just doesn't seek. I mean, if I finish this, I'll probably make a video on it and... I'll probably make a video on it and toss it up on... I don't know, wherever Doom mods are hosted. I don't know how Doom community works. I'm just some idiot who plays video games. Okay, so what we're looking at now... We need a sound effect. We also need to give this thing a death. What's the rocket's death? Rocket, death. And somebody, I heard somebody, PCD, knocking that I do all of this in Notepad. Wait, no, that's ZScript. What is it in Decorate? And like, man, Notepad is my buddy. Notepad has been with me through thick and thin for the longest time when all I want is some quick text modification. Okay, so when it explodes, it should actually give the missile explosion. I'd like to give it something more appropriately jumping flash, but we'll get to that when we get to that. We also need... don't like this because it doesn't play consistently. So I'll want to put the sound effect up here when it plays. Let's just toss something in first, just to see what happens. Okay, so... play sound... What's Chan weapon? What even is this play sound thing? Oops. How does this function work? I should have looked at a play sound. Yeah, there we are. A play sound. Okay, sound. What to play? Int slot. Okay, so Chan weapon is probably because we want it to play in the weapon slot. Yeah, sound slots, Chan weapon, Chan auto. What's the difference? Okay, so you kind of want to start at Chan weapon. Chan auto is just kind of what it goes to when it can't find anything else. So Chan weapon is good. Okay, so this should play the yep, save that. Should play the incorrect sound effect and have a graphic. Okay, we're good. I don't like that the sound effect doesn't play that fast. I am unsure what to do about that. Yeah, because that's just playing its death sound. Which doesn't play consistently. Is that a problem with anything else in Doom? I guess there aren't any... No, because there's the plasma rifle. What does the plasma rifle do? Okay, plasma rifle, plasma rifle, plasma rifle. Fire... Okay, that's A, fire plasma. Fires a plasma ball and activates the flash state. Cool. Unless it does anything else, there aren't any sound effects tied to that. So does the... Does it purely just go by the C sound and death sound for that? Crazy. Okay, so what we want then... A, we want the correct sound effect, so let's get that. Let's just hop back into Jumping Flash.
One more time. Take that.
Okay, so what do you look like when you're exploding?
Take that.
I have no idea.
Got him. Yummy. Yummy.
I am not I'm gonna add all the other special abilities in, but I'm not adding in twisters, because what do twisters even do? I can't program something I don't understand. Ah, there we go. So it looks like they explode in a whole bunch of little 2D...
Stop. Yummy.
It looks like they explode in, like, kind of a whole bunch of little... Honestly, I'm kind of touch and go, thinking about it, on whether or not I prefer having Robert Mondu's stomp or not. Because, like, I feel like from a gameplay perspective... Hey, thanks for the super chat, Megaro. Like, I feel like from a gameplay perspective, it's good. It's very good from a gameplay perspective. But there's just something about having to have Robot's mass, and you can feel it fall down and hit that enemy. the screen shakes just a smidge.
Take that! Take that!
I don't understand what these do. Like, they home, but they kind of run along the ground and home. Hey, more rockets. Hi.
Got another!
Okay, so we need a sound effect. I don't know how to turn the background music off, so this is how I get sound effects.
Take that!
There's a weird sound in the background I don't like that may heck me up. Oh! Yeah, it's because I got friggin' music playing in the background.
One more time!
And we're just gonna have a clip of Donkey Kong Land in the background of my friggin' Doom mod weapon shooting sound effect. Man, you just feel that mass. It's good stuff. This is the only way I can do this. I tried recording background music. And then like inverting the music and canceling it out, but I couldn't do it.
Hello?
Yeah, shut up. Stop has that weird, like, ticking clock in the background.
Take that!
You're just out there having a good time. Okay, we'll see what I can get out of this.
Hello?
Shut up.
Take that!
Man, you've got to take that in there too. God dang it. Wait, maybe I can manage. Maybe I can manage. Hold up. Let's get rid of you. Just to head anybody off, I know this said like registered to whoever up top. That's not me. This is an ancient copy. I don't even know where I got it.
Take that!
Okay, that's good. Only problem is this right here. I can hear the bird. So what I want to do is grab the last one. Okay, let's try this again. This game is just like, why does this guy keep trying again on the first level? He hasn't done anything. He's game overed twice.
Take that!
Can I save state? I've not really save stated in this. I can try. I want to get the friggin' bear up top, too. I don't know how to do that. I want to add that. I want to add that crap to this Doom mod. Oh, I should probably open the program back up. I think we're getting near the end of this one.
Take that!
I think that was good. I think that was good.
Take that!
The bird! Is that an enemy getting killed?
Take that!
I did fire a little bit too early.
Take that!
I swear that's an enemy getting killed. You can hear the little, like, money drop off of them. Maybe if I turn around. The enemies respawn. No, I've got to go somewhere else. I still hear the bird. Don't know where. Maybe. I think we may have gotten that in between birds. The bird may be part of the background music. It's that freaking bird. That freaking bird. I should keep the bird in. Every time you fire this thing, it just goes. Are the sound files accessible in the disk image? I doubt it. Okay, so now I have to add this in, and I do that by... There's a sound info. I should probably name this to something else. RRKT. No, this is RRKT. This can just be our rocket. Now I should be able to access the sound with this. So we can go into decorate, and when we fire one, play that sound. Wonderful, isn't it? I love it! Ah! Ah! It does need more bird. I love it when it turns out right. Okay, so what else is there that we need to do? So it explodes into the little red explodey things all over the place, and I feel like that's going to be a pain in the butt to either sprite myself or figure out. I think it's going to be a lot easier just to use an explosion from Doom, but let's get a good explosion. So what we're looking at is... Okay, the decal is Revenant Scorch. Oh, the BFG is going to be the Cherry Bomb. The Plasma Rifle is going to be the Roman Candle. Power Orbs are going to be... It's complicated. It's not going to follow a strict like this is this, because I think I'm a weapon short anyway. Because technically your laser is your fist. And this rocket launcher is the pistol. So I think the power orbs are going to be the shotgun. The Roman candle is going to be the chain gun, and the cherry bomb is going to be the rocket launcher, technically. And then I'm going to have 2 less weapons. I don't even know how those twisters work. I'm not even going to try. Just whatever, man. So I'm trying to figure out a good way to tell what weapon you're on. Because none of them really have anything on the head, on the HUD. Even the regular laser, there's nothing on the HUD. The only thing that has anything on the HUD is the Roman candle. Okay, so I had a good list of all the decals a while back, and I don't think I bookmarked it. Here it is. I'm just going to bookmark it this time, because I'm probably going to revisit this. Okay, so what do we have? Let's see here. Does not need bullet chip. Rocket Scorch. Plasma Scorch. I cannot use the plasmas because the scorch marks for the plasmas have like a residual plasma mark on them, so I can't use those. Rocket Scorch maybe isn't bad, but I'd like it to be a little smaller. Let's see here, BFG. There's a railgun. What does the railgun scorch mark look like? I'm genuinely curious. And then we need a good explosion sound for when they blow up. What do we want that to be? Let's see here. Explosives. Not plasma, archvile. No, it's gotta be kind of an explosion, so it can't be the Baron's ball. Because that just kind of goes... The Revenant explodes. Does the Mancubus explode when it hits something? Okay, Railgun. That's not a bad sound effect. It doesn't need to, like, explode. So our only other options, though, are the Revenant Scorch. Or, no. Okay, so it's not the Railgun. We're not doing that. Arachnotron, Baron Scorch. How big is the Baron Scorch? Death Sound. Death Sound. So that won't work. So we're kind of down to either a rocket or a Revenant Tracer. I think those are the only ones that, like, explode. I'm kind of shocked they're not different sound effects. The missile explosion is also really big. A lot bigger than it needs to be. Let's see if I can get... Let's see if I can yank a different explosion. Let's just try Revenant Tracer explosion. FBXP. And it goes ABC. And that is 864. You know, for doing this, I haven't actually explained what any of the code does that I'm adding. That's a good Scorch, I like that. Doesn't need to be large and overstated, especially when it doesn't do splash damage. So that's the Baron. The Cockademon also has a different Scorch. Let's try Caco Scorch. See what it looks like. This is weirdly off-center, and I don't know what to do about that. Death Sound. Let's go back to Revenant Tracer Death Sound. And just compare. It's like the same sound effect. I might as well just keep this one, though. I think the Scorch Mark is a little bit bigger, which is fine. Maybe I should use the rocket one sound effect, though. This one, like... That one doesn't end right. Wonder if it's just designed to play it, like, on a different channel or to overwrite itself or something. Okay, so let's do that. That's a good Scorch. I think I'll just keep that Scorch. The only other options are, like, the Doom Imp and the Revenant Scorch. Fat Shot Scorch. Okay, so a bunch of enemies have different Scorch. That's an okay Scorch, though. I don't need more than that. That's fine. I shouldn't be testing stuff just to see when it's fine. I could use a different explosion, though. What's the FBX? Was that the Revenant Tracer explosion? Yeah, that's the Revenant Tracer explosion. Let's try... So the rocket was way too big. Well, let's try the Fat Shot. Wait, Fat Shot uses MISL? Really? Okay. Kind of big, but okay. What else is there? Doom Imp Ball? Just Ball 1. CDE. And it is designed to be 666. Because of course it is. Ooh. That's a good explosion. I like it. The sound effect is good. I guess there's just something different about the missiles, the player missile sound effect that can either overwrite or whatever to itself. But that's good stuff. That is good stuff. So we still need to... This is so good. Oh, I didn't actually hit the switch. Just killed him and left. Oh, these lower? I didn't know that. Because I'm not down here often enough. It sure is a stream. How you doing, Disrus? Okay, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I am going to put in... that. Oh, so I guess I haven't really explained... I should explain at least some of what I'm doing down here. Like, some of this is obvious enough, like, okay, play sound, fire projectile, we get it, cool. Well, one thing I haven't talked about at all is this this stuff right up front, the TNT1 A0, and then down here the RRKT A1. So what these are is the 4-letter code is actually determining what sprite to load. I will never get it right, Discerus. That is a commitment that I can guarantee. So these 4 letters, it's effectively determining what sprite you want. Like the BAL1 is the imp fireball. So I want the imp fireball to display. RRKT is the 3D model that I made for the rocket. So that's what I want. The letter following that is actually which frame of animation you want to display. So usually, like, an imp's idle animation, say, would probably be like AB. So, like, the idle animation would then be like, okay, go grab the imp, A, imp, B, and then it'll go, okay, A, B, and then say loop. So it'll be like A, B, loop. So A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B. And that's their idle. And then the number is how many frames you want to display this for. So for the death animation, the imp's fireball has 3 frames of animation, and it plays them for 6 frames each. So A and B on this is probably its animation while it's just flying through the air, or whatever. And then C, D, E is its death animation. So it's just saying, like, play frame C for 6 frames, D for 6, E for 6. So that's that. TNT1A is actually the game's internal way of saying don't draw anything. Just don't even do anything. So, yeah. That's that. Oh, and then, like, this says stop, so it plays the animation and then doesn't do anything after that. If I did this and then said loop, it'd probably, like, just keep exploding over and over again. And then you get stuff like bright, which is, yeah, make this bright. You don't want this to be, like, dark in the shadows. It's an explosion. So make this bright. You get stuff like usually when you fire a weapon, your weapon will be bright. We removed bright from the rockets because they don't need to be full bright. And then you can do stuff after this too, like you can do bright and then you can do this. So typically the death of a rocket actually has, like, the very first one has an A explode after that. Which is how the rocket explodes. It does its contact damage, and then the first frame of its death, it blows up. Which A explode isn't like exploding. A explode is just a, hey, check in the area around this coordinate and hurt everything nearby. The actual explosion is its animation, which is this. Okay, so I just put in the TNT1. I need a better way to tell what weapon I'm on, because I can hit 1 now. Oh, it thinks it's Tunic. Probably because I just used the Tunic stream preset and changed the title card. Can I change that anywhere? Edit. What game am I playing? Tunic. Play Doom? Doom. Doom. Okay, it should think I'm playing Doom now. Which is, you know, kind of accurate. But yeah, what I need is a better way to tell what weapon you're on. Because I can hit 1, and I'm on the Robot Laser now. Then I can hit 2, and like it shows ammo. But other than the ammo count, I don't have a way to know that I'm on this. I wonder what those are homing in on. Man, you do burn through ammo on this thing, though. Like, I don't know. I think this is good. I think we've finished this weapon. The only thing that I think I would want to add is either a custom death sound. This just doesn't even play a sound when I hit something. I think the only thing I'd want to add is either a custom death sound or a custom death graphic instead of just the imp fireball. But I feel like this is probably the best option. Because if I'm going to do something, I'd want to rip it from the game. But I don't think what is in the game works in the context of Doom. And it would be a nightmare to reproduce that graphic. And given the context, I think this is fine. Oh, you know what I should do? I gotta make this spawn puffs. It's gotta have puffs. Because it's got puffs in... It's got puffs here. Where's my controller? Put my controller. It's got puffs here. Like, look at those big old puffs. So we're gonna put puffs in. I think I can close this, actually, because I'm done. It works. I don't need to change the model anymore. So we can close that. Nope, 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 not that. Okay, so how do we want to do the puffs? Let's check the Doom wiki. Revenant Tracer Smoke. This is a thing. Turbo smoke left. Okay, resonant. Okay, so it just puffs. It just puffs periodically. So these just get spawned every now and then. Yeah, I mean, that's the information for that. I can just reuse these, but I want to know how the spawn for this works. I think it's an A tracer? It spawns a puff and a smoke. What is the difference? Bullet puff. Okay. Okay, so... You know what? Let's, What do I have here? Shut up. So is it decorate? Probably. So this just spawns a puff every other frame. So what's a spawn item EX? Okay, spawn item EX. Spawns an actor at the specified offset away from the calling actor, facing the given angle and with the indicated velocity. Function does not spawn monster-related actors if the calling actor was massacred. Okay, so I suppose I can just grab this, go back to our decorate, and this is okay. So this is gonna cut the. Well, I don't want to. I want to spawn a Revenant Tracer, not that. A Tracer, Revenant Tracer. No, I don't want to spawn a Revenant Tracer. That would be overkill. I want to spawn a Revenant Tracer Smoke. Okay, let's see if that works. Look at that! Look at it! Okay, so it's not the same trail, but I feel like using the trail that's there in Jumping Flash, that's big. I feel like using that trail would make it so you can't see what the heck you're doing. This does make it so it only homes in every other frame instead of every frame, but that's probably fine. Are there any other... There's also a bullet puff. Instead of Revenant Tracer Smoke, what if I just make it a bullet puff? What does that look like? Oh, I think I like those better, actually. Yeah, I think I like those better, actually. Yeah, I think I like these puffs better. They're bigger, but the gray part is bigger. And I think the yellow part isn't visible for as long. It makes it look a little less repetitive, I think. While still making it a little bit larger. Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm glad I decided to look at that. Okay, so if there's now the puff is done. So if that's good, then I think we can call that weapon done. So, I think it's a bit late for me to dive into how power orbs work. I don't even know how power orbs would work. What would I want to do? Okay, this is going to be power orbs. Orb. Let's see, instead of a rocket launcher, this is going to be chain gun? Chain gun? Am I spelling that right? Chain gun, chain gun, chain gun, chain gun, chain gun, chain gun. Yes. Okay, so if I'm inheriting from chain gun, let's go ahead and just grab the entire chain gun class. and make our lives a little bit easier. Oh, I also haven't changed anything about, like, obituaries or the messages when you collect the items. Okay, so what do we got here? Well, let's get rid of Flash first, because I'm not going to heck with that. So ready, deselect, select, that's all important to have. Fire spawn. Where? It's probably just in A fire C gun. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of Flash. Let's see here. So, weapon ready, lower raise, that's fine. What is in a fire C gun? Okay, so this is the equivalent to a fire C gun. Which we will then simplify because we don't need all of this. Okay, so from what we have, I'm not messing with flashing, so we're not going to deal with that. Gun flash, that is what makes it flash. Gun flash 2 is what makes it other flash. So get rid of those, and flashing is just gone. We don't have to worry about it. So here we have fire. Okay, play sound, fire. Play sound, fire. And that's pretty much it. So let's start with fire projectile, Rob laser, instead of fire bullets. Refire is good for stuff that you're holding down. I should use that on most things. Yeah, I have refire up here too, and I have refire up here too. Refire is good for something like the chain gun, because all refire does is as soon as it gets, it's kind of like a loop, but it gets here and it checks if you're still holding down the button, and if it does, then it just goes right back up here and starts shooting again. So as long as you're holding down the button, it just keeps shooting, which is what we want. Okay, so fire projectile, Rob laser. So this is what weapon? Weapon selection order is fine. Ammo use 1 is fine. Ammo give. Ammo type. So those are rockets. That doesn't give any. Yeah. That's rocket ammo. I guess clip would be fine for this. What else would I make it? Like, I already use rockets, so it's either like that or shells. Plasma isn't going to be the laser, obviously. I feel like this makes enough sense. Let's just have it use that, whatever. Okay, chain gun, yada yada yada. Okay, so let's go find the A fire projectile. A fire projectile. So this is missile type, which is currently Rob Laser. Use ammo. Yes, we would actually like this to use ammo. Spawn offset XY. These, I think, are fine. Ooh, can I randomize this? Flags, which I don't have any. Spawn height is 0. Pitch. What's pitch? What do they mean? It adjusts the player's vertical aim by the given angle value. Oh, so there is an angle. Okay. So this is use ammo, this is angle. No, never mind. This is use ammo, this is angle. So I think I actually want to add a little bit of randomization to a lot of this. I just have to figure out how to random. Okay, so let's go back to A fire bullets. No, you're not giving that to me. I know there's a way to randomize this. How hard would it be to add a new ammo type? I don't even want to think about it. People have done it before, I just don't know where to begin doing it. So, like, I'm sure it's very possible. I mean, at this point, Doom can just be... You can do whatever you want with Doom, honestly. So when I say, yeah, it's possible, like, yeah, literally anything is possible. So how do you randomize? Maybe... I know you can do it. Maybe there's something in here. Wait, is that an angle offset, or is that a random offset? Where's my decorate again? I have 3 decorates open, so it's not that one. This is mine, right? Yeah, A fire projectile. No, there's no way. There's no way. You'd have to be able to reliably fire something at an angle. So yeah, there's no way. What's this one? Oh, that's this one that I just opened again. Aha, you can! Just friggin' get in there. Okay, so we are randomizing the heck out of this. I'm even gonna randomize pitch. And I'm gonna randomize this. So this is 12 and -12. Or do they want me to put negatives first? Okay, so what's our angle of approach here? 90 degrees? So plus or minus 45? We don't need to go up and down much, just a little. Maybe go 10 up, 10 down. And we want to fire these a lot faster than this, so let's go down to like 2. Nope, I forgot to actually add the thing to the game. Okay, so this is Robot Orb. So we have to go into here. So 3 is Robot Orb. I think that's the only thing I have to change. Map info? Yeah, that should be it. Look at him go! It's not actually randomizing aiming up and down, but whatever. You know what, if it doesn't randomize it up and down, then whatever. That's fine. So this is just the start of the weapon, but this is going to be the power orbs, where you effectively throw a bunch of little orbs out onto the ground that then explode. So I'm not even going to worry about this if I can't do it, so let's just knock this back down to 0. Oh, the TOS music? What's going on? Oh, Tales of Symphonia. Look, you say TOS and I think terms of service, and I'm like playing something I shouldn't be playing. Scared me. Okay, so that works pretty well. So the next thing we have to do is actually make the orbs. And I'm not entirely positive how to do that. But that's okay, because that's what we have this for. So who shoots something that has gravity? Let's see here, Arachnotron. I think I'm looking in the wrong one, actually. I removed a lot of the code from this that does the thing that I'm thinking of. Okay, that's 471. There it is. So it's this one. Did you know PK3 files are just zip files renamed to PK3? I gotta get something other than WinRAR. I gotta remember to get something other than WinRAR. Just get friggin' 7-zip or something. Let's see here. So what am I looking for? Bosses. I know the bosses do it. Baron, 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 Baron. Demon Lord, not the napalm. Okay, Destroyer replaces the Spider Mastermind. This is it. So, I think it's this Destroyer Grenade. Destinade. Oh, so you just give stuff a gravity? Using Decorate instead of Z-Script. I'm going to need to use Z-Script eventually, but Decorate's the first thing I learned, and I'm kind of taking this slow. I barely know what I'm doing. I'm learning as I go. So you can just give this thing a gravity. It inherits from Grenade, though. So what's the grenade? Is there a grenade? There is... I don't... No, there is a class grenade. Bounce type. Okay, if there's just a grenade, then... Okay. Okay. Let's go. So let's go down here. This is going to be Rob Orb. And we are inheriting from Grenade. I'm just going to take everything from Grenade. So we have something to work with. Okay, so what are we actually looking at here? Okay, so we're firing Rob Orb. Let's go, instead of Rob Laser, let's fire Rob Orb. Okay, so let's... What are we doing here? What are we doing here? So, radius, height, speed, damage. It's a projectile. You got gravity and a bounce type, which is what makes it the most grenade-like. No gravity, because we want it to have gravity. What is this DH explosion? Like a dehacked explosion? Draw the missile's death state translucent or additive depending on the add rocket explosion console variable and the rocket explosion style and rocket explosion alpha settings in dehacked. So it just may... the explosion may just be transparent. Okay, C sound, that's just gonna be its launch sound, death sound, bounce sound, obituary, damage type grenade. That's a thing you can do. What are the different damage types? Can you find a list of the different damage types? Damage type, damage type, damage type. Dang it. Damage type. Okay, attack uses a number of predefined damage types are available. Bam. Let's go find them. Okay, what do we got? None. BFG splash. Drowning. Slime. Fire. Crush. Telefrag. Falling. Suicide. Exit. Melee. Railgun. Ice. Disintegrate. Poison. Poison cloud. Electric, Massacre, Drain Life, Extreme, Instant Death, and Quake. Okay, so it does stuff like drowning ignores armor. It probably also determines the... No, it doesn't determine the death flag, because that's just right there. Whatever, doesn't matter. I didn't think this would still be going. I'm almost done, I feel. It's very late. And I mostly just wanted to get something rough down for this one so we can kind of get an idea what's going on. Okay, so states. Spawn. Yes. Death. That's just an explosion. That's just a rocket explosion. Grenade. What is this? What is a die? Or is it just wait 1,000 ticks and then die? Yeah, it's just wait 1,000 ticks and then die. Yeah. Friggin' spawn, wait 1,000 ticks, and then die. When you die, death. What's a detonate then, though? And what's mushroom? What if I don't want something to mushroom? Maybe that's in a detonate? Why is there detonate and mushroom? Why does the grenade use all of these? Okay, maybe this says... Since, okay, also serves as a container for several MBF states related to grenades or explosion. So it looks like it just contains some of those, but it's not really using them. They're probably just there for if you want to use them. If I had to guess, then right now it may use grenade. It may use the grenade state. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Cool. I don't think we need that many particles. Whoa. Wee. Wee. So this is kind of the goal of the weapon. I don't think the particles are coming out right. Sweet. So this is the general idea. I'd be a real swell if I could find a way to make the player immune. Otherwise, you are absolutely going to kill yourself with this. How do these work? If they die, they die. Sometimes they explode, like, immediately, and sometimes they don't, and I'm not sure what does that. Wee! Hey, I got up here. I mean, I feel like that's fine, though. I feel like they need stronger gravity, though. They need to bounce less. Like, yeah, there's no reason they need to bounce that high. So what is gravity? Is it higher? Makes it? Amount of gravity that affects the diagram, values less than 1, reduce gravity, values greater than 1. Okay, yeah, so we want more gravity. Let's just double it to 0.5, and we'll see what that looks like. Okay, I think we're good not using mushroom. It's probably using grenade. Maybe. What if I use A detonate instead of A die? What's the difference? Because, like, the problem is that I've just used A explode, and I don't know if there's an easier way to do that. At least I assume I'm using A explode. Why did I look that up? Like... Okay. Oh, you can add parameters to this. Okay, so damage, distance, flags. What kind of flags can I add? Hurt source. Ooh, hurts the source. If set, the source can be damaged by the explosion. Note that the source is not necessarily the calling actor. This flag is set by default by using other flags, or if none other flags is desired, passing 0 flag, this flag can be cleared. Hurts the source. Okay, yeah, because you want it to hurt normally. You want it to hurt the source. So we want it to not hurt the source. So what we want to do is go... Okay, damage. This just uses A explode, so it's going to be the default values, I'm sure. Okay, default is -1, so we can just go... -1. Distance. The area covered by the damage. Default is -1. And then 0 for flags. Alert. Whether or not the explosion rings the alarm, I do not care. Full damage resistance. The area within which full damage is inflicted. Okay, that's so it does, like, for damage, less damage as you get further away from it. Nails. The number of horizontal hit scan attacks performed in a ring. You know what? Let's just default that and do whatever. Nail damage. Puff type damage. That can all just be whatever it is. Okay, so this should no longer hurt the player. So increased gravity does not hurt the player. I can reduce... What's distance? A radius value of 0 or less uses the same value which damage uses. Which is explosion damage? Is that just damage? If that's 20, then let's just make this like a 10. And see what happens. Dang it, I still got hurt by it. Got him. Anybody else over there? Okay, so that didn't work. Yeah, that should damage distance flags. So putting in a 0 should clear the flag. Hmm. Maybe we're not using a explode. Maybe we're using detonate.
Penny apple.
Okay, so what do we got? So what does projectile do? Sets all appropriate flags to make this actor act like a regular projectile. Following tags are set. No block map. No gravity. Drop off. Yeah. Missile. Yeah. Activate impact. Upon hitting a wall, this actor can activate. Activate. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe we're not doing that. I'm gonna grab this, I'm gonna put it down here. Dang it! I don't know! I don't get it. Yeah, this just uses a explode default. Damage is 0 because I don't want the grenade to hurt. But this just has a death. So I don't think detonate is a thing. I don't think grenade is a thing. Okay, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna see if anything changes. Yeah, it's just spawn and death right there. Okay, still explodes. So we just have to figure out why... Why? If I put in a -1, what happens? Okay, still works. How about I just plug this in? Set damage to 0. Whee! I don't think that'll do anything, just I set its damage to 0. Yep, still hurts. Alright, well, I don't know why it doesn't... I don't know why it hurts. Actually, I don't want a grenade trail. If I do this, can I just, like, not be hurt by it at all? Okay. So we've confirmed that. So we just want to use something other than A explode, I guess. Unless I'm just misunderstanding how to handle A explode. What was the other one? A detonate. Performs an explosive radius attack. The amount of damage and the attack's radius are specified by the actor's damage property. See, what it's probably looking at is, like... It's looking at where this grenade came from, and it's probably, like, coming from my gun, which doesn't count as... Alright, is there a way to do this? What? Yeah, this looks like I should be able to just put a 0 in there and it works. Like, that's... Every suggestion just shows that. You can just put a 0 in there. And it works. So why is it not working? Go get 'em, boys! Okay, so the problem was the damage value. for whatever reason, the problem was putting -1 into these, even though it says the default value of them is -1. Yeah, it says explosion damage property is used for the damage. But that's not a thing that exists. Yeah, I just don't understand a lot of that. So, hey, what are the default values for an explosion? Like a rocket. Yeah, because all I get is default is -1, which means it would use the explosion damage property, but the explosion damage property doesn't exist anymore. So maybe this is just something that I've got to experiment with to figure out what a good damage and what good values are for this. I mean, it still exists, you can use it, but I can't find anywhere that it's defined. Like, if default is -1, so it should use the explosion damage property. But I don't know where that is. If I look at the actual grenade actor definition, there is no explosion damage property. There's a damage property. But that's different. There's also an explosion radius that isn't defined anywhere. Like, I can't find the default, or whatever it is that the default values for these are. Alright, hey Google. Oh, hey, there's a question. Default params for A-Explode. Default is 128 for both. Thank you. That easy. Bam. Found somebody else with the same question. Answered immediately. Okay. It's super late. I'm way later than I intended to stay up. I think I am going to call the stream. Because right now, we have something functional. It does not hurt us. It puts out a default explosion. Everything's good. We need to put graphics and sound effects and stuff in. And determine how much damage it's going to do. I may want to heck with the physics of the orbs a little bit and get them to physics a little better. But, like, that's all kind of tweaking stuff. We've got the guts of it working now, so that's cool. Anyway, I am going to sleep. This wasn't a traditional Friday stream. I apologize. Next week I'll try to go back to Tunic. Or OJ to try the Bomberman thing. I'll try to go back to Tunic, though, because we only played Tunic once. And I said I was gonna really get back to it. So, yeah. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.